Oh my god, I was muted too. Oh, worst. Okay, worst beginning to a stream ever. Okay, here we go. Okay, checking that. Everything's good. Oh my god. Alright, not a great start, but here we go. Last time we went to Duna was super fun. We had a really cool time. Tons of people popped in and said hi. This time, I think we're gonna go to Ike and Dres. As you know, I've had some trouble with Dres, but I have a plan. So let's build our Dres comms array first. Then we're going to build a Dres ship that's going to get us to Dres. I'm going to use the same ship to get to Ike with a different crew. So we're going to run 3 missions simultaneously today. I don't know if we'll actually finish with everything, but we're going to try our best. Alright. The stream game. Got my coffee. Got my coffee right here. Okay, coffee. Okay, let's get to work. We have a lot of stuff to do today. One of these rockets was a... I wish I could, like, see my comments. Let's load this one. What's this one look like? Alright, this is the one. Okay, here we go. Delete fairing. Yeah, this was the one that didn't work out. Okay, we're gonna move this over here. Okay, and we're gonna work on this for a while. Because this little guy, he was not enough. So what we're gonna do is let's grab a Nerva. Boom! Now this rocket is amazing. I don't know if that's enough, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna tack some more fuel tanks on here. Now, I feel like there's a liquid fuel storage. There is. So we're gonna tack these on here, because these are gonna get us where we need to go. That's 2 kilometers a second. 3 kilometers a second. There we go. That will get us there. All right. This is going to be a disaster. All right, so that's there. Now we have our solar panels here. What we're going to do is we want to go ahead and add some radiators. I don't think we're gonna need like a lot of them, but that'll just, you know, that'll keep this engine nice and cool. And that right there, plot these off. Can we just add 4 sets of solar panels? We can. We could do whatever we want, because imagination is the limit. Okay, so there we go. Now we're gonna go here. Boop, boop. And we're just launching this straight back. Like, as you guys remember, this mission failed, like, utterly. One of these days I'm gonna start actually reading what these are. But until then... Oh, nope, I don't like that. There we go. I'm just gonna put no shroud on it, because I don't really care. Which one of these things is, like, the root? I think this one's the root. Okay. The rut. Okay. Holy crap, this thing is big. Okay. I'm gonna pull these off. Throw them away. Alright, this is gonna give us 4. So we're gonna mount those right. Yeah. There we go. Alright, everybody. That's it. That's the rocket that's... We're gonna try this again. Comms network around Dres. The thing is, we really want it to get there before our, you know, rocket with the Kerbals in it. So, that's the plan. But I will conquer Dres this time, folks. We're gonna do it together. Alright. Really quick, let's go ahead and check our staging. Alright, so these are all gonna light at once. Okay, then those go. As I remember, these fell away pretty easily. So, I'm just not gonna worry about those. Those will fall away. This is our start our way there. Then we have our braking stage. This right here. And this mothership will put us into orbit, and then we just start breaking away all of these. Alright, staging is good. Let's get a shroud built. Clamshell deploy, always on. We're gonna do 4 sides. I really like, let's do 4 sides. Come on. There we go. Build fairing. Okay, all the way up. It's going to be a big rocket, but it's carrying a lot of payload. Alright, we're going to save that. Poop Rocket 12, Dres Comms Array. So this is upgraded. So why don't we call it Poop Rocket 12 Upgraded. That way we can tell the difference. Save. Now let's go get ourselves an encounter with Dres. Also, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I forgot to say that. I hope everybody had a really good one. I didn't get to go anywhere this year. Family's a bit far away and money was a bit tight, so I had a solo Thanksgiving. But I'm okay with that because I got to cook really good food and try some new recipes. I got to make, I think they're called fondant potatoes, and oh my god, they were so good. I also cooked a bunch of steaks and ate them until I felt like, you know, food sick. Alright, let me bring up my map on my, let me bring up my map here. Dres, we want to be about 70 degrees ahead of us. This is going to do a lot for the network, too. Oh, Dres is like... Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Heck yeah, everybody. Alright, screw it, let's go! Alright, I'm super excited. I can't believe that. I have to double check. Yeah, Dres is basically in perfect position right now. Not ideal, I think we're a little bit late, but that's okay. That's okay. So, like, let's exit, and let's go to Dres. Okay, vehicle assembly building. Okay. Launch. All right, here we go, everybody. Get excited. This also means I'm going to have to hire some new Kerbals. The great thing about Kerbals is they work for nothing. Okay, here we go. And once again, it leaps off the pad. we're building some speed here. Okay, there's those. Does not matter, we're not a space program that reuses stuff. Kerbals are very wasteful. Well, the people of Kerbanistan are very wasteful. Okay, gonna keep pushing. Okay, we're already going to space. Let me get this sucker flipped over. I'm gonna start building orbital velocity. Woo! Woo! That motor torque. I guess that's what it is. Somebody told me that's what it was. Is that the reason you have roll stability, especially with something big like a big ol'... Not my best launch. We're gonna be a little high, but that's okay. Alright, there we go. I just throttle down, save some fuel. We're already going to space. Oh, that's good coffee, everybody. Okay, Miko, main engine cutoff. I know that. See, I'm smart. Maximum knowledge. Okay, I'm gonna come around here and... boop. Get those two. Okay, I have to align manually with this burn, because I don't have one of the capsules on here that can do it auto. Like a pleb. See, I think I might try that, giving that alarm clock thing a go, you know? I've never used the alarm clock. I have one set for 39 years from now, but that's about it. So I think maybe we give the alarm a try. 35 years now. Okay, we're locked in there. It's gonna be a 25-second burn, so we'll start it like 12, 13 seconds out. And then I'm, unlike normal where I do like one mission at a time, today I'm gonna cast this sucker into the ether and go right back to the Space Center and begin working on, words. Words will be the first thing I work on. No, begin working on our Dres manned mission and our Ike manned mission, which I think I'm gonna have. I'm gonna send Jeb back to Duna to handle the Ike mission because he's got experience in that system, and I'm gonna kick Valentina out to our Dres mission. Okay. And I'm going to start lander first last time. I learned my lesson. Oh, that's a severe oscillation. Severe oscillation. Severe oscillation. The Kraken is here, folks. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Okay, so we're just going to have to do this burn very slowly. Come on. We got to get back control. Yeah, the Kraken is here, people. Look at that. So we're just going to have to do very slow, very low thrust burns. It's not ideal. We're not going to have a great orbit here, but that's okay. As long as we can get... No, no, no. It ain't great, but we're gonna take it, because this thing is, like... This thing is tearing itself apart. Alright. I think it gets... As I remember, it gets better when we kick this main stage, or this, yeah, this large stage off of the rocket. Alright, before we forget, let's go ahead and get ourselves some energy. Get our solar panels opened up. Okay, there we go. Nice. Look at that. That's so nice. Alright, sweet. So we have plenty of power. Oh, as I remember, yeah, this craft does not have a huge amount of electric charge. Like, my individual satellites are basically only have what's in the probe body. Interesting. Now, we're going to be going out, so we'll be doing this next maneuver on the dark side of Kerbin, which it always seems like no matter what we do all these maneuvers. There, we're going to set this as a target. Let's get our maneuver node set up. Beep. Beep. Alright, here we go. That puts us on an escape. And now we're just gonna... bring it all the way out. Any second now, we should get some kind of encounter. Maybe. It's probably that we're fairly off-plane. We are. Okay, we're probably going to expend a fair bit of Delta V to get to this thing this time. I'm choosing, like, the worst time to do this, to try to get out there to it. Alright, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to cast this into the ether. And then we'll get our maneuver at the descending node to lock in. So that's what we'll do. I'm certain we can get out there. We just have to align our planes, and we'll get there. We'll probably come in very fast like we did last time and just have to burn for a very, very long time. This is also going to burn basically this entire stage of fuel. God, I hope we can make this work. I'm so tired of failing at Dres. It's like the most boring planet, too. Like, it shouldn't... There shouldn't be this level of failure when it comes to Dres. Why is this taking 2 kilometers a second? Did I put a plane change in here? I feel like I did. It's not even a very big one, though. Alright. Let's go get it done, and then we'll worry about it at the descending node. Okay. One minute, 24 seconds is going to be 50... Nope, that's wrong. That's going to be 47 seconds ahead of time. 24, 42? Yeah, it's got to be 42. 42 seconds ahead of burn. We'll fire the sucker up. And we're just going to, like, we're not going to do this really hard or fast because this thing is going to shake itself apart. Okay, here we go. Dark side of the planet. So, of course, you guys can't see anything, but you can see it's right there. Well, I guess we'll aim it like that so that you guys can at least see what's going to happen here. All right. Well, that was... Okay, yeah, we can't really do large burns because this thing is going to shake... The Kraken's going to shake it apart. So this is how we're going to have to do it. Sorry, everybody. Like, you know, these I'm sure anybody who's played Kerbal knows that these oscillations will eventually become more and more and more violent until the ship eventually does rip itself to pieces. But we're in space now, so thrust does not matter a whole amount. It's not a big deal. Thrust is... You can see there's our problem right there. That's okay, we'll get there. So yeah, it's just going to be kind of a short or a long burn here, but we'll get there. Our radiators are not doing too much work right now, so that's good. Yeah, I should have tried to pin these in place better. Strut these, but I don't know. Strutting them was hard. We're over halfway through this burn. The lander craft will not be this much of a pill to deal with. Okay, we're leaving the system. It just acknowledged that. We can't. Whenever you see the camera move like that, that's the computer basically saying, yes, you will leave the system. By the Kerbin system, not the Kerbal system. So, not the solar system, just the planetary system. You can see it. We are moving away. We are gaining altitude. That's something over there. I don't even know what that is. I guess I got quite a bit of debris in orbit around Kerbin at this point. We should go check out all the debris I got at one point. That'd be cool. Alright, so we're just getting out of orbit now. We're going to come out right... It looks like we're going to pop out right at sunrise, which will be pretty cool. Yep, now we're just gonna let this big old nuclear engine do its thing. That is way more stable. Okay, we're almost there. Let's pop out and take a look and make sure we're going to the right place. We are way off on where we thought we'd be, but that's okay. We're just going to push it a little bit more. Okay. Close enough. All right, now we'll put this node in place. Let's turn, I think it's normal. That's what it's called. I think that's anti-normal. I don't care. Let's turn a direction. That will get us permanent sun. There we go. So that we can just leave this thing and never worry about it again for a while. Okay. Add maneuver. Come on. Well, that's not good. Did I do something wrong? Where is my encounter? It's supposed to be here. I'm not even getting, like, the, I'm not even getting the little lines that say you're going to be close. And it's in the right spot. Like, it's not perfect. I'm a little bit behind, but... Okay, let me try this. Okay, let me get this. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. We got it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Bang. Alright, now... Getting an actual encounter is one thing, but... Getting an actual, like... good encounter with this piece of junk planet is entirely another. Oh my god, this is gonna take 800... I'm only gonna have 2 kilometers a second when I come in. Like... Really hope this works, everybody. The first time I think I went to Dres, I stranded Goebbels out here. Like, it was a real disaster. Now, the other thing, too, is when I get on Dres and I'm setting up the network, I don't really care about the orientation. Like, sometimes I like with Duna, like, a perfect polar orientation network, you know, feels really good to create, and, you know, I feel like the best ever. Here, nope, don't care. The goal is get a network, you know, it's so Delta V expensive, because Dres is just tiny. There's just nothing to this little planet, so it's like, who cares? You know, let's get it. The sphere of influence is tiny. Let's just get it done. Let's get on the planet. Okay. I'm happy with that. Okay. Dres comms maneuver. It's going to be a 3-minute and 44-second maneuver. Apply changes. All right, there we go. We got that sucker set up. Look at that, folks. Using the alarm clock, huh? What you all told me to do. I'm not that stubborn. I will sometimes use it. Okay, so that's that. We've got our encounter. We're ready to go. There are my satellites out there doing nothing. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit our map mode. Let's check this. Make sure it's... Let's close this. Check this. She is charging. She is happy. Basically, if one panel on this thing gets light, it should be okay. So, all of the panels, unless I'm facing Kerbal, will not get light, but that's okay. Just, I need one or two of them, too, and that'll be enough power to keep this thing running, because I believe all of these are hibernated. Yeah, they are all hibernated. The only running, what is it called? Probe body is in there. Okay, so we're done there. Now it's lander time, folks. Valentina has been waiting. She's been taught by the best, Jebediah Kerman, to get up there and knock things out, and she's ready. Okay, astronaut complex. We got Valentina Kerman. We got Wilney Kerman. What does she do? She's a pilot. What we need is we need an engineer. Boom. And we'll send the most courageous scientist we have up there. Okay. All right, sweet. So we'll go ahead and go there. And let's get our Dres lander built. I don't know how much Delta V it takes to get off of Dres as a planet. So let's go find that out really quick. I have my map up here. I don't use my map most of the time because mainly, come on guys, you know me. You know me, it's always the sledgehammer solution. But this time, let's take a look. So there's Dres. Okay. It says it takes 1,300 to capture. I don't believe that's true. About 430 Delta V. That's not too bad. I think... So let's go new. What were we on? Poop Rocket 16, 17? Let's call it Poop Rocket 16. We might be beyond that, but let's go. Manned Dres mission. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's get a lander can. Alright. Now, what do we need for our landing on Dres? It's gonna be very similar to what we did with our Duna lander, except, you know, with our Duna lander we had, I think it's what, specific impulse problems? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna come up here. Let's grab our science, because that's the reason for the season. So that's our science junior. Okay, there's our mystery goose. We don't need two of these, so we're not going to bring them. We're just going to bring... We only need one. Put my seismometer here on the other side. Let's grab our... Actually, we don't need that for this module. put that away. Oh, I should have used that sucker on my thing. Does this require... I don't know if this thing requires an atmosphere, but we're going to bring it anyways, just in case it doesn't. It looks like it's going to be kind of heavy. You know what? We're going to worry about that later. Okay, next we're going to grab a thermometer. Okay, there we go. So we have the science that we're going to bring down. What is this? Surface scanning module. We're going to want to bring that with us too. So let's go ahead and close that, and we're going to need... Let's get our fuel situation set up. Let's actually make this into a rocket. And we're going to want to know how much we have in vacuum. Let's grab this. I think this is the engine I used last time. And I just don't think it had the oomph we were looking for. But I also think Dres is a much smaller planet. So I think we'll be okay. Maybe. I mean, we have 4 kilometers a second in this sucker. We're gonna be fine. And I'm bringing more. But I probably won't need as much as I usually bring down with me, because... Okay. Let's grab... There were things I really liked about my last lander. I liked putting the storage for the experiments underneath so that the Kerbal could get to them super easy. I think Dres's surface gravity is just super weak too, so I'm not like mega concerned about having the biggest, baddest landing system I've ever built, because I think we're actually going to be probably pretty fine. So I think that's going to be all I need. Let's hope, okay? Let's hope. So I think that is basically my lander. Let's go ahead and get some stairs built. And we need solar panels. And we need... We still need stuff, but this is the basic design. Oh! Okay. We need something here, and I keep losing it. And sorry, my brain is fried from Thanksgiving, everybody. So if I'm a little slow today, please forgive me. There we go. Okay. That will get us... That should get... These guys will get us to the ground. We're going to attach everything, once again, that we don't need to them. So, cargo... We don't have to worry about heat shields or anything on this run because we're, you know, landing on Dres, and Dres is in the middle of nowhere. But we do need to do... we're going to need lights because Dres is a fair way out. And I always remember it being dark there for some reason. So... what have I done here? And we're going to put a couple of panels here. I think these are the ones I want. They are not. Okay, let's pop those off. They are not the ones I want. I want the flower ones because they, there we go. I think they're better for landers because they don't stick out as far. So they're less likely to break if you're cattywampus, you know? Okay, so there we go. There are my solar panels, so now we have power. And I have to remember something because I forgot it last time. I don't really need a ton of them. But like, let me put a panel, set of panels here. And then let me grab a panel. Oh, that's why it's acting so weird, because it's on the door. Screw it, we'll put a set here. Alright, there we go. Now we'll actually have power, unlike last time. So when I eject all my batteries and everything, I'll actually be able to produce some power. That reminds me, let's go ahead and add some batteries to this, because they saved me last time. There we go. Okay, starting to look pretty good. Looking like a lander. Okay. So what else do we need? Oh, those can't be there because I gotta put ladders in. Gosh darn it. You know what? Screw it. They're only designed to work in space. Alright, there we go. That'll give me enough solar panels. If I need to, I can get one of the Kerbals to get out and push the thing around so it can get light. I've had to do that before. Alright, so there's that. That's looking really good, actually. Let's go ahead and grab... Let's go to our utility, and let's grab some... Let's make some ladders. The mobility enhancer. One. Bloop. And then we're going to grab a second mobility enhancer. I think it's pretty forgiving about these clipping into the ground. Okay, there's that. We need lights. Just get those nice and tucked up under there, so they'll do their jobs. What else do we need? We need probably some more batteries. I don't know, how much battery power do we have? We probably have more than enough battery power. But you know what? Better safe. Let's be safe rather than sorry, everybody. Oh, I have a viewer. Awesome. All right, let's be safe rather than sorry. Let's grab a little bit more battery. Doesn't have to be a ton. That's all we need. Okay, so let's go ahead and populate our experiments. We don't need a weather atmosphere because there's going to be no atmosphere. We just need a seismometer. Seismometer. Control unit. Let's go check through everything else. I think that's everything else we need for that side. Let's grab our solar cells. We're gonna put them here. Okay. Boop. 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 Then I want to come up here, and I want to grab this. Yeah, it's got Kerbals installed, but we're not gonna... This is gonna be empty. And oh! Oh my god, I almost forgot the most important thing that we need. Clampatron. Okay. It never snaps for me, so I just have to zoom in and, like, do this manually, but... There we go. Alright. There we go, folks. That's gonna be the lander that takes us... Oh! I keep forgetting stuff. We need antennas. Always pack 2, everybody. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, that's our lander for Dres, and I'm gonna use the exact same one for Ike because they're basically the same place. Now we have to build our interplanetary stage. So we're gonna come down here. We need to get a decoupler. Actually, we don't need a decoupler. All we need is a docking port. Boom. We're gonna run no shroud on this because it's gonna be internal. Let's grab our capsule. There it is. Boop. Look at that. Okay. And our capsule is going to have science in and of itself. I think that the design I had, despite the staging being so weird, I think the design I had for my my Duna lander and interplanetary stage was actually a very good one. So we're going to kind of copy that design. We're going to throw a payload bay on the bottom of this. Let's go ahead and pop this open, and we're going to populate it with some of the same experiments that you all have come to know and love. So let's go ahead and grab our science. Boop. Let's slap that sucker on there. Oh, shiza. Hang on. Okay, now as I remember, I managed to just fit 2 of these in here. Yes, they do fit. Perfect. Because that's where we're going to put all of our experiments on the way back. I'm going to put that there. And a couple of these. And a few of these. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, we're going to drop this in here. Okay. And I know the building of the rockets is not usually that exciting when I play, compared to me blowing the rockets up. We must build before we blow up. This is very important. Yeah. Let's throw a couple more goos in there. All right, look at that. There we go. That's a pretty nice looking science bay. So we'll go ahead and close that up. Let's go ahead and build on our... Oh, do we have any... Did we bring any batteries? We did not. Always a good idea to have your batteries. So let me lower these. Check those again. Yep, we're good. Let's go to electrics. We're just gonna hide some batteries right up there. Just like that. There we go. Heat shield. Do not want to come all the way back from, Okay, we're gonna... There we go. Okay. I don't know why I have to do that manually now to get it to work, but it, like, picks me off, you know? Okay. Next step is we need to add, find the right if I could find the right decoupler. There we go. And we need to build our big ol' mega super duper awesome... Can I call this the root? You know what? I'm not going to worry about that right now because I'm afraid I'll break something. Okay, so that's done. Utility. Science. We are adding, like, mobile processing labs are going on everything now because the amount of science we got from that mission to Duno was crazy. Like, that was so much. I'll deal with that later. That's going to go on a different probe. All right, so this is what we need to move. So, you know, I like to sit back and think about this for a second. This is what we're going to have to move to Dres. Like, this is the task. The other thing I'm going to do, because this just gets to me, let's go to command and control. I'm going to slap a set of those on there just so we have a little bit more oomph for moving that thing around. Okay. What else are we doing here? Let's take another look around and make sure we're happy with our modules. We are. Okay, now we build the interplanetary stage. Interplanetary stages are big. This is going to have to be a big one because we're going a very, very, very long way. Okay, there we go. Good God, this thing is going to be massive. All right. Now we need as much fuel as we can possibly carry. Is this just a difference in size? It is. Okay, sweet. let's see how much we have. So let's go grab here. Let's grab our Nervas. Because you all know what we're going to do here. Like, it's going to be the same thing we do all the time. So we have 2,500 Delta V, which I think we need more. Dres is a difficult mistress. It doesn't seem like that hard of a planet, but what is it? The area of influence is so small. Okay, that's 4,000. Really like to have about 5 kilometers a second in this thing before we go. Okay, have I turned oxidizers down to 0 on that one? What about that tank? That gets me close. Let's slap one more on the bottom here. $46.92. We're really close here, everybody. All right. Well, when in doubt, add more fuel. So that's what we're going to do. Let's go to command and control real quick. I want to make sure we can actually turn this thing. We'll worry about that in a second. We need to get more fuel on this thing. I mean, this is how it's not elegant, but this is usually how I end up getting it. Like, this is why I like these little soft tanks, is you can kind of fit them everywhere on the rocket. That's 4,700. $4,800. We're almost there. Okay, almost there. Oxidizer down, oxidizer down. 4870. I mean, it's a lot. We're carrying a lot of fuel. But it's not enough! So we shall carry more. This is how I used to do it, like, a lot. I would just cram 80 of these on there. I also think it looks really science fiction-y. So I like to have a lot of these on there. $49.72. $4,999. Okay, Nearest makes no difference to 5,000 Delta V. We might have to tack a couple more of these tanks on there because we're also going to add some more gear. Vis-a-vis, we need transmitters, we need solar panels, we need lots. But yeah, there we go. That'll get us where we're going. So let's go ahead and grab our let's go ahead and start thinking about that. We have a lot of heat that we need to get rid of. So there's our solar, or our thermal control panels. Now we need some electricity. Those will work. Of course, why go little when we could go obscenely big? Huh, I gotta think about this for a second, everybody. Because we did have a little issue last time with having enough, what was it? We had some problems having enough, electricity for what we were trying to do. But I think that is more easily solved with batteries than it is obscene solar arrays. Can't believe I'm saying such blasphemy, but... You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna add some more solar panels down here. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna add solar panels all over this thing. Because, yeah, I didn't like having to limit my transmissions last time to such, like, weird intervals because I didn't have enough solar. There we go. So that is a well-powered craft right there. It'll take a while to open all those up, but that's okay. Okay, so we have plenty of power. We have plenty of solar panels. Now what we need is power. And this time we're not playing around. Last time we didn't quite have enough, so now we will have more than enough. 4,000 electric power. Let's go ahead and close these. Okay. And then I want to have... Oh, holy crap. Well, why didn't we just do that? How much is in there? 4,000. Perfect. Boom. Yeah, now we will have way more power than we need. Okay. That way we should be able to do all of our transmissions very well. Next, we need to start thinking about radio. So we need to find a place on here where we can mount our dishes. Okay, first, I don't need this to be... Pop that sucker open. Okay. Yep. Alright. Now, I'd like there to be just two, please. Just two, please, computer. Just two. Two's okay. Thanks, though. Oh my god, it's gonna do this thing. Alright, that's okay. We'll just mount them individually. I could probably sit here and fight with it, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, so let's mount that there. And then we'll go ahead and use our rotation tool. Click. And we'll just boop, 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 boop. Make sure it clears. Look at that. Perfect. Go here, and we'll go ahead and retract that. Nice. What I actually kind of would love to do for realism purposes is have one facing literally down this way, but I don't care. So let's go ahead and put you here. Open you up. Rotate. I think I gave it just 2 clicks down. There we go. Those look about even. Alright, next, command and control. All right, folks. I think that right there is what we're gonna do. What do you guys think? I think it looks great and that I'm a genius. But, you know, I'd be willing to hear a second opinion, even if it's wrong. Okay, you're going here. Okay, you guys are going there. We're gonna grab Bob Kerman. And he's gonna go there too. Now, as I remember, yes, we can change their suits. I've been wanting to do this. Okay. Alright, before we do anything else, everybody, we gotta get this done. I think this one's modeled after, like, SpaceX. Okay, how do we change... Okay, yeah, just their EVA suits are what we're gonna change. Okay, so let's... As the mission commander, I feel like he should have a unique suit. As Jeb. Blue vintage. What's this one? Orange and gray future suit. Slim suit. Let's keep him this way, but like what? Do we want to do we feel we're at the point where a future suit is reasonable? Do we feel future-y enough in this space program yet, or should we keep them in our base ones? That's my question. Sorry this is taking so long, everybody. I just feel like it's incredibly important to, you know, have the correct suit. Vintage is cool. I wish I'd known about that. Let's do these pale blue ones. I really like those. And I'm going to change his to orange, because he's probably not really going to get out of the spacecraft. If he does, there's some sort of problem. Oh, crap. This is my Dres mission. You guys aren't even going on this one. This is Valentina's mission. Let's get her on there. Okay, there we go. Let's get you guys set up. All right, Valentina, you're going purple or orange on this. You guys are going pale blue. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Look at that. All right, now we're ready. Now I'm feeling good. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this rocket for now. Okay. I think that's all we'll need. That looks like a complete package right there. So I think the next step is we need to, I feel like the next step is we need to go ahead and get this thing strutted out. So let's strutter. Which this isn't gonna, I'm not gonna use too many here. I mean, I know the old saying, you can never have enough. But I don't feel like we really need that many. So we're gonna put those there. That'll keep that... Oh, you're kidding me. Gersh darn it, Kerbal. Do as you are told. Okay, there we go. That'll hold that steady. Once we're in space, it's not really going to be that big of a deal. And then what I need to do up here is I want to add some struts from here up to here. This is just for the initial impact of landing. You know, I'd like to believe that I'm a great pilot and that it's not going to be that bad, but you never know. So just having a little bit of oomph to just keep that sucker steady in case the landing's a bit rough. Other than that, I don't think we really need that many struts on this rig. This is a very compact setup, I'd say, for what we intend to do with it. So let's go ahead and put a decoupler on. Okay, there's our decoupler. Let's go ahead and get our payload on. I think that's really all we need to fit it right there. That'll do. And let's go ahead and build the big rocket, like basically the biggest rocket I've ever built in this game. So let's go ahead and let's think about how we're going to do this. No, we have mammoth rocketry now. Or not mammoth. We have big, we make big rocket. Big rocket, go. So first what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put that there. Not even the mainsail is big compared to this stuff. Oh, this is basically their version of the RS-125, which is, you know, like... I have to think about this for a second. The Wolfhound. What does this do? It's got a ton of vacuum thrust. Upper stage engine? Okay. Alright, we'll call that done. Actually, I have a plan. A new plan, everybody. New plan. Hold tight. Let's plop you off of there. Let's grab a fuel tank here, and let's do this. I promise I have a plan, everybody. It's just going to be a bit weird. This is going to be a weird rocket. Just bear with me. Largest bell for its size. Upper stage engine will leave your ears ringing. It's 375 kilonewtons. This is 1,500. How heavy is it? This is 6 times. This is 3.3. I mean, we'd be saving weight. Alright, I think I know how I'm going to do this, everybody. Sorry for the wait and the silence there. Alright, we're going to do that. And we're going to... So that's going to be my upper stage. Okay. And then what we'll do now... We'll grab a decoupler. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have to put a shroud around that one because otherwise it's gonna look ugly. So let's put our shroud on there. And now what we'll do Yep, that works. That works for me. So then what we do is we're going to grab this, and we're going to go... Boop. Okay, now we're going There we go. That'll hold it steady. Alright, there we go. That's how we'll do it. Because that way we can break these apart. Let's handle our staging real quick. Okay, so the next step is we need to get the biggest rocket ever and put down here. Biggest rocket ever, people. Not ever. Ever. So... grab for engines. Okay, this is turning into a thing, everybody. Let me think about how I'm gonna do this. Boop, boop, boop. Flip you upside down. Boop. Engines. There we go. It's gonna be a stout little thing. It's gonna be kind of a dumb looking rocket. But I don't care! But who cares? The people of Kurbanistan are going to be shocked at my brilliance. Alright, we're going to grab this here. I think that's going to be just fine. What's he doing, you ask? He has succumbed to madness. He's gone, folks. Boom. Oh my god, yeah, we're doing it, folks. We're going to Dres, folks. Let's get this sucker. Let me get my Delta V set up. I want to know sea level Delta Vs for all of this. Okay, 1.5 kilometers of Delta V. Let's go ahead and get our fueling set up right. Where's our fuel line? I'm sure it's here. I'm just not seeing it. There it is. Okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and build this, even though I'm not going to keep it the way I build it right now. I'm just going to, like... thing is always, like, really buggy. There we go. Oh my god, the stupidity of this thing. I'm beginning to think we might be doing some asparagus staging, folks. I haven't done it yet, and I know it's been asked for, that we maybe do some asparagus staging here to get this sucker where it needs to go. Let's build that. I think I'm gonna do asparagus staging. I'm hoping this is what it is, because everybody's called for it. Okay, first, before I do my asparagus staging, let's make sure that all of our motors are gonna light at once. Okay, those all light. Okay, let's ignore those. That happens. So these are gonna go first. So let's go ahead and get our rocket. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop a couple more mainsails on. Oh my god! We're doing it! Okay, and then we're gonna grab, where is our mabobber? Where is our... I always forget this, sorry. My brain is just fried. Boom. Okay, the next step we need to do is we need to get these things, when we're flying, we gotta get these things clear of the rocket. So, we need to build nose cones. Is this the one? Those even fit? They do. Okay, I'll take it. So this is definitely going to be the most complicated rocket I've ever built. Alright, let's focus on the stages that are going to go first, and then we'll work our way up. So let's go to engines. Let's grab my Seppi boys. One. Two. Okay. Then we'll grab these again. This time they'll go on here. I mean, everybody's pretty impressed with Valentina. She saw this rocket and knew that it was going to be the most powerful rocket that Kerbal Kind had ever built, and they couldn't keep her away from it. She wants this. She wants to fly this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's get some... Oh my god, let's get some... It's 751 tons. Nothing much changes. Okay. Okay, I think we got what we need here, folks. Jesus. Let's go ahead and try to get some sort of crane system built that can actually hold it, or our launch tower system built that can actually hold this obscene thing. Okay. Oh, we need to strut these. Dang it. And honestly, we're just gonna kind of attach these to anything, because I forgot to do it earlier. And they just need to be attached to stuff so that they can, like, be capable of holding these obscene boosters in place. Because we're gonna... This rocket's probably gonna tear itself apart the first couple launches. Like, I have bad... There's bad juju in this rocket. Okay, save. Man, Dres... Mission. Also... set up for Ike. Okay, here we go. So it's been a lot of building today, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Really quickly, everybody, before we launch this monstrous thing, let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna leave the vehicle assembly building. And before we launch this stupid thing, I'm going to go run to the restroom and leave you guys with my lovely favorite little, what's it called? Sea shanty. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3, testing, checking all my stuff. Okay, we're here, we're good, we're ready to go. Oh, that's good coffee. Okay, folks, here we go. The vehicle is assembled. My Kerbals are ready. God, this is so stupid. Why did I make it this way? Let's make sure I have my crew set the way I want. Yep, they're ready to go. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Hang on tight. Oh my god, this is so stupid. It's taking forever to load because there are so many parts on this rocket. Okay. Whoop. Almost did something wrong there. Felt like I almost... Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa, come on. We're not doing that. All right, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Oh, she leaps off the pad. She wants to fly, folks. It's all she's ever wanted to do. Look at my Kerbal over here, terrified. Now, hopefully this is going to get a little bit easier to run here in just a second. First set of boosters is gone. We just want to add enough so we're still going up until we're in space. All right, this is going to end up being kind of a nice launch. Oh my god. Valentina's crushing it. She's crushing it, folks. Let me give myself a little bit more room until I get up to Apoapsis. Let's go to like a nice 85-kilometer orbit. Okay, we're up. Boop. Boop. Okay, I'll take that. Let's get moved into position. That's not going to take a whole lot, so we're still going to have our core main stage for trying to break out of orbit. That's okay. Let's go ahead and get this sucker gone. I forgot to do clamshell deploy, but that's okay. Okay. We have our electric charge is over 5,000. So I think we'll be more than okay with that. So we'll wait here at, burn time's only 23 seconds because we have so much oomph. And then we'll start popping some solar panels open. And we'll get this sucker set up. Oh, look at Valentina down there. You can't really see her because I'm in the way. But now my hair's in the way. Okay. Well, she's happy. Valentina's happy. I need to move my... I've been meaning to move my avatar over when I play this game. Just so that it's easier for everyone to see. But I didn't do that today because I forgot. Okay, so we're gonna hold here for just a second. In about 12 seconds, we'll fire our engines up. We'll get this orbit circularized, and then we will take aim for Dres and fire. Okay. Burning up a little more of the absolutely obscene amount of fuel we're carrying. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's pop some solar panels open. We don't need probably all of them open for now, but we'll get them all open once we're in interplanetary transit. There we go. You can see my radiators are already very warm. But that's okay. That's what they're for. That's what they're supposed to be doing. Okay. We are up. We are getting solar power. And this is our Poop Rocket 12 upgraded, because that rocket is heading to Dres. And this rocket is going to head to Dres. We're going to be right behind it. Okay, first let's set Dres as our target. Let's go find it. Set as target. Let's get our... Let's get our thing set up here. Okay. And we're gonna kind of do the same mission profile we're doing with the other one. We're gonna get out to where we need to get, and then we'll worry about firing our like doing that plane change, because that plane change is very expensive. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to tell Valentina to begin maneuvering the rocket into place for our burn. We only have 263 meters per second on this this stage we have left. And then I have a feeling the burn is going to take quite a bit more time. You can see it's, oh my god, it's going to take 7 minutes and 41 seconds. The reason being, of course, is that this interplanetary, or this like boost stage that's going to get us out, it's pretty small. And I built it pretty small for kind of a reason. It's going to do just a couple of boosts. It's there more as a buffer. These guys are going to be the main show. 5 kilometers a second in these suckers. These are going to be the show. But for now, we need to focus on... get everything set up. Oh, the other thing, too, is I put lights on these things. Let's get all the lights turned on. You know, a lot of my interplanetary craft have lights on them, so, you know, and I know you guys hate not being able to actually see what I'm actually, like, doing in space when we're on the dark side of the planet, because we're always on the dark side of the planet when we do cool stuff. All right, cool. So we're set. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. I haven't even done that today. I'm such a pro gamer. And let's come around and let's get this sucker set up. Okay, so it's 7 minutes, 41 seconds. It's almost 8 minutes. So, like, it's going to be 3 minutes. No, it's going to be 3. It's going to be 3 minutes, 50 seconds. 3 minutes, 50 seconds, we'll begin firing. Hang on, I'm getting blown up with texts, everybody. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Sorry. I know it's unprofessional. Checking your texts during a stream? But no, I don't know what it is about streaming. Every time I stream, people just blow me up with texts. I would like to think it's because I have so many friends, but I don't think that's it. Because I have like a small group of friends. Alright, so we're going to come around the planet, bring it around town. I'm also beginning to think we're not going to be able to do this burn the way I want to. Because at 3 minutes, we need to not be facing the planet when we fire. So we'll come around, we'll see what we can do. At 3 minutes, 50 seconds, if we're still facing the planet, which we are, we'll just let it go a little further. I just don't want to be facing the planet. Something about that is not good to me. Alright, here we go. Gonna let Valentina align us. And here we go, folks. We're gonna do a lot of staging here. Okay. Oh, the Kerbals can feel it, a full 2 Gs of acceleration. And now we wait, folks. Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. It said this was a good vacuum engine, so I thought I'd give it a try. I think it's probably going to be very efficient. But we'll let it go. We got time. While we're doing this, let's go ahead and get our antennas open. Anywho, let's see what else is happening. Oh, the new recipe. I talked about it a little bit earlier that I tried for Thanksgiving was fondant potatoes. Fondant potatoes, it's French for melting potatoes, I believe. And what you do is it's super duper easy. You cut your potatoes into these little pucks, and then you sear them in a pan. And you get them really, really like nicely browned on each side. And then you go ahead and you take a little bit of butter and you throw a bunch of butter into the pan and you baste the potatoes in butter. At this point, you know, you've already added your salt and pepper, but at this point you add like a little bit of thyme. And then I added chicken bone broth, but you can use basically any type of broth you like. You fill it to where the potatoes are like half submerged, and then you toss the whole thing into the oven in an oven-safe skillet, which I use cast iron. And then you cook it for about 30 minutes. You pop it open at 15 to rebaste the potatoes with that broth and the butter. Oh my god, they melt in your mouth. They're so soft and yummy. It's really good. And it's super easy to make. I did that yesterday with some steaks, and it was a great meal. Maybe if there were enough requests, I might do a cooking stream someday, because I actually really do enjoy cooking. I would have to really clean my kitchen, though, because my kitchen is like, it's not like gross or anything, it's just a used kitchen. I use my kitchen a lot, so, you know, it's actually like, yeah, it's actually, like, used, so it's never perfectly clean. It's always got, like, something always needs to be cleaned or put away or something like that. Alright, look at this spacecraft, though. I'm pretty pleased with this one. I was pleased with the... well, let me phrase it. I was pleased with the compactness of the spacecraft. I'm not pleased with the compactness anymore. You all saw how dumb that launch was. I think I called it, though, just about right. I mean, I had just enough Delta V almost to get up on a pretty efficient trajectory and get where I want to go. There's bits and pieces of other stuff. Kerbin Orbit for me is getting pretty crowded. I wonder what some of these pieces are, though. What have I left up there? We're gonna have to do part of a stream where we examine all of the junk I've left in space and what it's doing. I'm always very curious about that. Alright, sunrise as we boost out of Kerbin's orbit and onto our adventure. Let's go ahead and pop all of our solar panels. There's the camera has confirmed it. We are leaving. We have more. I brought a lot of solar panels on this journey. The main reason I did this is we're going to be kind of far out. You know, Dres is functionally one of the last places. You can use solar panels out at Joule. You just have to be using massive arrays to get the same amount of energy. So here I wanted to overkill the solar panels a little bit, which I feel like I did. But I also think spaceships look a lot more sci-fi if they have a bunch of crap hanging off of them. But, alright, let's go ahead and take a look. We're building. We are building this this trajectory. And we have our comms array right in front of us. So what we're going to do is when we get to Dres, we'll deploy the hopefully we'll have enough time to at least put the comms array in orbit, and then right after that, our Kerbals here are going to arrive. Like, I actually just realized they're going to be not that far apart, so I may need to fiddle with my trajectories a little bit so that I can buy myself some time on one of these missions so I can finish, because the burns at Dres are going to take a long time. These are going to be long burns. And then what we're going to do is I was going to say let's go to Ike, and I still want to, but we may have, it may be a wait, because we're going to have to let Kerbin catch up with Duna. Duna is way out in front of us right now. But I think we'll be able to get at least that mission started today. Time is actually, I didn't realize how long this stream had been already. Time is actually kind of flying right now. So, we'll keep going. We'll keep going, you know? Just hanging out, chilling, day after Thanksgiving, eating leftovers, fueled by leftovers and a sense of discovery, folks. But yeah, I think maybe, depending on how the December update goes, I think I might pick up Kerbal 2 eventually. I'd really like to try to finish this playthrough, though, and I will consider this playthrough done when I have put a Kerbal on every possible celestial body it's possible to put a Kerbal on. That is the plan. So far we've done Kerbin, obviously, the Mun, Minmus, Duna. Now we're going to get Dres and Ike. We'll eventually have to do Eve and Moho, which are going to be very, very hard. And then we have to do all of the Julian moons, and of course, Elu. Poor forgotten Elu. So we'll have to get them all. And I think at that point I'd be willing to say that this playthrough was I'd be willing to switch over to Kerbal 2. I don't only want to be a Kerbal streamer. It's just, I don't know, I'm in a Kerbal mood these days. I think what I'm going to do for my Tuesday night streams, because you guys know that I've kind of struggled on finding what game do I play on Tuesday nights, because I don't want to play something that takes a super long time because I have to go to work in the morning, but I like to do a little midweek stream just to check up and, you know, say hi to everybody. I was thinking we make that like, we do more like racing games. I love racing games. I think they're really fun. Or, We just lost that stage. So we do more racing games, or we do, like, maybe we do something like Fez. I have Fez on my wish list. I played Fez for like 2 hours during college, and I really liked it. It's kind of just a fun, cute, adorable little game. And I'd like to maybe play through it, but I am soliciting comments here on what I should do on my Tuesday night stream. You know, some sort of game that can be worked on at like an hour at a time. Maybe 2 hours. Because my last BattleBit stream was brutal, everybody. And I think on that one, I'll probably just make that more of a chatting stream if people are out there and want to chat. Okay, this orbit that I wanted is way off, but that's okay. I don't really care. We're close enough. I've reached the distance I need to reach. We're going to go to the ascending and descending node. So let's go here. And let's bring this up. Give me that encounter. There it is. Why am I adding? Okay, we're gonna go back here. Just added a whole lot of something that. Okay. We're not getting a whole lot of change there, so let's add a little bit of delta V. Bang. Okay, that right there is what we want. Let's go plop over here. Okay, now we'll come in here and we're gonna dial our we're gonna go ahead and dial our thing. I know that technically Dres has like a ring of really small asteroids, and I want to go see them someday, but that's like a ton of work, you know? All right. We're actually going to try to dial these in because I'm trying not to do... Normally, I don't mind doing a couple more burns. I'm going to try not to do as many burns as I can because I am desperate to save Delta V on this mission. Or at least I want the burns when I want the burns when I get closer to Dres to be very small. Because, yeah, I've stranded some Kerbals here, and I still have a bit of PTSD about that. So I want to get it, I want to snug up really close to it. So I'm going to add just a little bit there. There we go. There we go. So that's their goal right there. We're gonna, because that's gonna give us the biggest chance we can to actually capture. I have had, Dres is another one of those worlds that I just have trouble with. Like, this is the reason I love Jewel so much. Jewel is so easy. Okay, let's come out here. Set ourselves an alarm. Maneuver. Dres. Manned mission maneuver. Apply changes. Okay. Curiously enough, the maneuver for my for this spacecraft happens first. Not sure why that is. I'm sure there's a very important and complex reason for that. But let's just let's knock it out. So let's go ahead and align normal so I can get as many panels as I can aligned to the sun without worrying about orientation. It's going to be very close to our maneuver node anyways, so let's just go ahead and pop onto that maneuver node. Let's double check. We still have great signal to the KSP. The spacecraft is looking spectacular, by the way. I wonder, let's, can we farm some science while we're out here, folks? Can we farm a bit of science? Let's go ahead and go here. Let's transfer some crew. Which one are you as my scientist? Hanan. Hanand Kerman. Mission today is we're putting a comms network and a manned mission on Dres. And then maybe if I have some time, we're at least going to get a mission to Ike started. Okay, but while we're out here, I just came up with the idea that I could be farming some science. So let's plop this sucker open. Let's get a little farther away from Kerbin, and we'll grab some science. Because this is going to be our first... Okay, we're going to get a little bit further away. But yeah, Dres has been a thorn in my side, so we're going to fix that. Okay, we're 7 days out. Let's get some science from out here. As I remember, these things, they can clean experiments. So let's check our power levels. Let's go to... Let's pop this first. Let's run a magnetometer report of Kerbal. You measure the interaction between the solar wind and the magnetic field. Okay, sweet. So let's process in the lab. Okay. Let's start research. Yep. And he's going to just start researching that. Good for you, man. We have the same science module. I am just learning that these science modules are... This is game-breaking, how much science they'll actually produce. You know? Because it's not much now, but, like, it will make a ton of science. And you can clean experiments with them. Which is, like, super useful. In fact, I'm going to burn one of these. Okay. We're going to start processing it. And then I can just clean this experiment, right? First, let me see how much I have. I have 137 data. So if I clean the experiment, see if it works. And do I still have the... Yeah, I still got it. So I'm just going to let him research. And we're going to transmit science all the way to Dres and then all the way back. We're going to break this game. Okay. So let's go here. Let's go check my alarm. See, 17, 14. Yeah, we have separated from the... Even though we launched right after it, we have separated from our... We've separated from our Dres comms array. It is behind us, actually, which is fascinating because we launched later than it. This is going to be a 5-minute burn, folks. Sorry, it's going to be a long wait. We're just going to be sitting here, hanging out, talking to each other. Okay, but that's okay. That's all right, because we're going to get to... We're going to get to Dres today. Okay, so 5 minutes, 19 seconds. So that's going to be about 2 minutes, 40 seconds for each. Oh, you're doing... So I've got a plan for my Eve. I've got a plan for Eve. I think one day I'm going to start a stream in the morning, kind of around my normal time. And we're just going to set a goal. I will not end the stream until Kerbals go to Eve and come home. Like, we're just gonna go. That's pretty convenient that it does that for you. Okay, maybe I'm getting comfortable with alarms and trusting them. Okay, here we go. I feel like a plane is the way to go. I feel like a lot of people just launch and you know, hit it with a rocket, but I think like flying up to a high altitude and then dropping off of a plane might be the way to go. I'm not sure yet though. Okay, here we go. We're making our burn. This should put us very close to Dres. We want to get as low as we possibly can because that will give us... God, what is that effect called where it's like better to be lower when you're doing your burns? I don't remember, but it's going to be good if we can get that close. So right now, we're just going to let... Our radiators are working great. Just gonna let these motors burn. Up here, the Kerbals sit quietly. Hennard Kermit is such an unbelievable professional. He does not even stop doing research as nuclear hellfire burns below him. Like, what a hoss, folks. What a hoss. Okay, so this is a long burn, everybody. Nuclear engines, I mean, this is the thing about them. They're so efficient and great, but good lord do they take forever to finish their burns. But that's okay. We're going to hang out here. I don't know how long I'm running this stream today, but the plan is, like I said, I'd like to put a Kerbal on Ike. I'd like to get this comms array around Ike, or not Ike. I'd like to get a Kerbal on Dres, get this comms array set up around Dres, and then I at least want to get a mission in the air towards Duna for my Ike mission. Like that, I think that's a reasonable goal for us today. And I'm going to use the same rocket for Ike and Dres because they're both vacuum, you know, they're both atmosphereless, zero atmosphere bodies. I can talk, I promise everybody. And they both have, you know, they're both kind of similar in some ways. I feel like if I can get everything down on Dres, I have more than enough Delta V for Ike. So I'm going to send Jebediah on that mission. So I'm going to have 2 missions going at the same time. It's a first. We're doing all sorts of new stuff today, everybody. And we're getting there, folks. We're almost there. We should see that trajectory start coming in very shortly, and then we're just going to do fine adjustments. Because I'd love to actually get this nice of a trajectory, like, with this burn. That would be spectacular to have that. We're getting there. getting awful close. I'm hoping. You know, the orbital calculations of Kerbal can be a little weird when you do burns this far out from your destination. But I'm hoping against hope that we'll actually have a good, we'll actually have a solid burn here. And we will get what we want. Holding. Holding. There's my line. Come on, big money, everybody, big money. Okay, there we go. Will we have enough Delta V to capture? We should. We will. All we're going to go for right now is a capture. So that will be our capture. We'll worry about circularization later. Because it's going to be a 9-minute burn. Okay, let's get a little more reasonable here. Okay, everyone, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to do a 9-minute burn. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, that's so obscene. Shit. Okay. Well, I just screwed that up because I was going to try something because I thought I was smart. But let me go ahead and turn around here and we'll fix my mistake. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let's go ahead. I had to answer a quick text. Okay, well, I've got this all kinds of screwed up now. Let me see if I can find a direction to fix this really quickly. Oh, it's very bad with ion engines. I've done ion engine burns that were like 10 hours long. It was horrible. And I still didn't capture at Moho. We're just gonna do a couple of quick pulses here because I messed up my encounter here, and I want to get this fixed. We have all the time in the world before we have to worry about our comms array, which is several days away. So, more than anything, I'd like to go ahead and get this figured out, and then we'll focus on everything. We're doing these, like, hilariously small burns, years away to try to get this dialed in. And I'm kind of just freestyling it right now. Getting actually, like, I believe there's a biome that's, like, low, Kerbal orbit. Like, you can get science from it. And I believe it's, like, but it's in, like, obscene to get to because, you know, it takes a crap load of Delta V to get there. I've never actually gotten that science before. Maybe one of these days we'll do a mission and I'll attempt a super low Kerbal science mission. Because I'm gonna, if I do that, I'm gonna kind of ape what NASA does, and I'm gonna boost all the way out to Jewel, and then use Jewel like a gravity brake maneuver, and have Jewel toss me mega close in. Okay, there we go. Okay. Add maneuver. So much Delta V. Okay. All right, that's a good capture. It's 9 minutes and 19 seconds, everybody. We'll have to enjoy conversation with each other when we're done with that. Manned Dres mission capture maneuver. Apply changes. Okay. That's all set up. Let's go ahead and align to our maneuver now because we've got tons of time, and I think it will. We have solar panels just hanging off every ounce of this spacecraft, so I think we'll be more than fine to have solar energy, so I don't have to follow my normal standards of always keeping craft facing a certain way. Let's go ahead and check up on our buddy here who's doing all our research. He is still researching. He's kicking butt on it. So we are good to go. That craft is effectively in, you know, it is transiting. How much data? Hang on real quick. Let's conduct a materials study really quick. Okay. Clean experiment. Okay, he's going to clean our material study because that'll get us science on that we can transmit home. Okay, there we are. Sweet. Oh my god. This science lab, this mobile processing lab, broken. Broken in how powerful it is. Okay. Next step. All right, we got all that set up. We're looking at everything. We are good to leave this craft. This is a happy spacecraft. Power's good. So let's go. Actually, sorry, I'm not thinking straight. Let's go back to the Space Center and switch spacecraft. Because we don't have to worry about that sucker for like a year and some change. Oh, okay. Tracking station. I mean, while we're here, let's look at our debris. Where is our debris? Debris. Toggle space objects. Toggle unknown. Where's toggle debris? I have a couple in the Kerbal system. Oh, I have a load of debris outside the Kerbal system. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I have debris everywhere outside of it. That's hilarious. Okay, so we'll turn debris off. That was interesting. And let's go to... All right, let's go fly this sucker. Okay. Doop-a-doop-boop-da-da-ba. Just hanging out. Oh. Doing what it's been doing for the last couple of days, which is nothing. Just being a spaceship. We have really solid connection to the KSC. So let's go ahead and let's get out to this. Let's get out to this maneuver. It's gonna be a 3-minute burn. We're getting to that point, folks, where every burn's gonna be a long one. 3 minutes 44 seconds, so that's gonna be 1 minute 52 seconds. I think 1 minute 52 seconds before. Okay, sweet. Okay. Okay, 1 minute 52 seconds. Oh crap, I'm late. That's whatever. We're so far away. Where is Dres right now? Doesn't get much closer than that. Sorry, I got really quiet, everybody. I was in maximum concentration mode. Alright. We're running a little late on this burn, but that's okay. You know, my old thing. This far out, these burns, you can be a minute or two late. It's not the end of the world. Okay, we're gonna lock into the maneuver node. Okay, ever so gently, because this is a very wibbly-woobly rocket. I'm actually beginning to become concerned I'm not going to have enough Delta V to capture here. Like, capture is going to be tight. We may not capture again at Dres, which is going to be a nightmare to me. Like, this will be, if it doesn't work, it will be my second attempt without a capture at Dres. Me and Dres, we just have problems. Okay. Oh my god, it is so chilly in my apartment today. Hanging out, burning our engines, hoping we can get there. Even if I have to create just like a not stable array, just a swarm of satellites around Dres, I am happy with that. Like, I will take that. That's the thing. Failed capture attempts just become, like, urban system relays. Especially when they have this much radio equipment on them. Like, The only problem is this thing's solar panels are not, you know, if it gets too far out from the, from Kerbin or Kerbol or whatever the sun's name is, we do lose power. But we're doing our best here, everybody. Let's go ahead and go look at the map. We should see our... We should see a, what's it called? Our line come in very soon. And we're just going to see if we can get a capture. I'm not so confident that we're going to capture with this mission. Or we're going to have to do something desperate, like use our satellite motors to capture as well. We'll have just under 2 kilometers a second when we hit. I'm hoping that'll be enough. Dres's gravity is just so weak, you know? It's so difficult to capture here. Okay, here we go. Well, crud. I was hoping that would be closer. That's okay. What we'll do is we'll come out here to the Apoapsis. And we'll plop a maneuver in here. Okay. Add a maneuver, and what we're going to do is we're just going to really quickly click here, and we're going to see if we can... Let's tighten this up a bit. I really didn't want to have to do this close in, because literally every meter per second is going to count. Like, every single one is going to count for this capture, and... You know, I'm very concerned that we're not going to have enough oomph to actually capture. If we don't, it's fine. This array will just serve as a short-range relay for the mission itself, and then we'll cast it off into the black and never worry about it again. Okay. Dres comms capture adjustment. Apply changes. Need to keep a close eye on the location of Kerbin as we do this, because I may pop back to Kerbin really quick and get our Duna mission launched as well. Because I want to do it all today, or our Ike mission. Okay. Thankfully, at least this sucker has really good connection to the KSC. I'm pretty sure this thing out here is dead. But that thing's going to go to Jewel eventually. That's the plan, at least. It's also cool to see basically our 2 ships flying out to Dres in formation. They should, I guess they're probably going to hit Dres within a few days of each other. That'll be neat. Hey, Interstellar Adventures, what's going on? Thanks for popping in and saying hi. We are attempting to do a comms array and a manned mission to Dres, and things do not look good. But at this point in the mission on this channel, things very rarely look good. So we'll see. But we're going to come around, bring it around town. Bring it around town. I'm going to let the time warp just bring us right up to the maneuver. Because now I'm addicted to this alarm clock function. You guys have gotten me well and truly addicted to that. But yeah, Interstellar Adventure, that's what we're doing today. We are trying to get out to Dres, and I'm just not very good at doing this, so we're going to see if we can get it to work here. Let's go ahead and line up with our maneuver node. Okay. Okay, we're locked in. There we go. And then I want to look... Let's go look at Dres directly. And we're just going to bring this trajectory line up nice and slow. Not the most exciting thing. The excitement's going to come when we land or when we try to capture. But, you know, we're working on it right now because Dres has been a thorn in my side this playthrough. I have not managed to get basically anything in orbit around it because I always miss my captures. Okay. Okay. Looking okay here. Okay, we're just going to lower this way down. Any real capture here is going to be a good capture. Each one of these little satellites has a ton of delta V, so they can kind of take care of themselves. All right, you know what? We're doing it there. They can take care of themselves once the capture has occurred. So now we're going to see, can I actually do it? If we stage and use our satellite, we can capture. Okay, let's find out what our apoapsis needs to be for our orbit. I have a graph or a table here somewhere that I saved. There it is. So let's take a look really quickly at what our apoapsis needs to be. Dres, 730, 32.24. We're never coming back here, by the way, folks. Never. So I'm not too terribly concerned if this isn't a perfect, what's it called? If this isn't a perfect orbit. 732.24. I mean, I don't even know why we're trying to capture this tightly, because this is going to be a disaster, but we're going to try anyways. Okay, we're going to align anti-normal to the sun to make sure we still have our solar power for the rest of the trip. We're going to come in here. I want to set an alarm for this. Dres, comms, network, capture. Apply changes. Okay, that's 92 days out. I don't even know what... Edit. I don't even know which one this is. Dres, comms, that's 92 days out. Our capsule hits at 132 days for capture, so we have plenty of time between those guys, and the next alarm we have is 33 years from now. So we're good. We're good. Okay. So that's looking okay. Let's go check our map real quick, because I'm not really looking at Dres. What I'm looking at is our alignment to Duna. Oh my god, is that alignment nearly perfect? I think we're a little bit behind. But let's go check our map. You know what? I'd say that's close enough. Let's get some more Kerbals in the air, folks. So let's go map off. That is set. That is a happy probe. Let's head back to the Space Center and let's get another mission in the air. Oh, I'm so excited. Nobody was really watching when I launched the Uber rocket the first time. So now you guys get to be subjected to my stupidity. I'm really excited about this. Behold, everyone. I think this is, though it was called Poop Rocket 16. We're going to call this one Poop Rocket 17. Behold the stupidity. Boom, everybody. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. It's yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. It's my finest work. Okay, make sure I got plenty of cargo. Okay, I've got all the cargo that I need. Okay. We're gonna save. Double check to make sure my Kerbals are in the right thing. All right, they are. So this is basically the direct copy of the rocket that I'm using on my Dres mission. I thought Ike and Dres, pretty similar bodies. I'll just use the same rocket for both of them. And I'll have two different crews, and we'll fly the missions simultaneously. Because typically, so far in this game, I've done like one mission at a time. And I'm really beginning to realize that if I want to get to all of the bodies in the system before I call it and go ahead and switch to KSP2, I need to hurry. Alright, here we go, everybody. Watch how beautifully this machine flies. I'm actually really proud of this. I thought this thing would come apart. And the first launch was really good. I might be, I suppose, I might be, what's the word I'm looking for? Jinxing myself. But she flies great, folks. Okay, here we go. Throttle up. And we're gone. Look out, you can't see him, but Jeb is really happy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Into the sky. bringing her over. Just... probably a little low for how turned over I am on this flight, but that's okay. This rocket's got a lot of Delta V left in the tank. At roughly 50, I like to be mostly sideways and just burning to push my apoapsis as far away as I can. Typically what I'll do is I will bring down my thrust a little bit, because we're going to space now. And now what I'm doing is I'm just going to push this apoapsis away from me. My first launch of this rocket was much more efficient than this one, but, you know, I got Delta V for days. So I'll just go ahead and set us up at a nice, like, roughly 600, or roughly 100-kilometer orbit. That's space. Okay. We'll take that. Let's go ahead and go to our maneuver node. Boop. There. Oh, almost. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. All right. Let's get aligned. Let's go ahead and deploy that. Enjoy the spectacle of this obscene rocket that I built. Let's go ahead and get some lights turned on so you guys can see it, because I know it's really hard for you guys to see what's going on at night on the night side. So there we go. There we go. Now you can see the big rocket. Big rocket. So now... Oh, sorry, I got these backwards. Give me a second. I'm not dumb, I promise, everybody. Ugh. Probably messed up that burn a little bit, but whatever. We'll get it right. We don't have to be... We have so much Delta V right now, we don't really have to be that precise. Yeah, once we get this up there, I need to rename this, because I named it... I left it as Poop Rocket 16, and it needs to be Poop Rocket 17. We're keeping track of our space program correctly. So 12 seconds. Okay. We're gonna get this circularized real quick. I'll take it. Is it going to be perfect? Absolutely not. But we're going to take it. Okay. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Interstellar Adventures. I really appreciate it. We're, you know, one of these days we might get to 30 followers, but you never know. You never know. Anyways, we're going to get this open. Thank you so much for the follow. They do mean a lot. This is mainly just a hobby. To shield one from the, what's it called? The monotony of corporate work. Okay, next step. Now we're going to Duna. So let's go ahead and find Duna. I think we're a little bit late on this launch window. but I think if we're careful and we deploy way more Delta V than we need to, which is my way of doing things, we should be just fine. Okay. Okay. Where are you at? Come on. Give me an encounter. Yeah, we're a little bit late. That's okay. We'll deal with it when we get there. So we're gonna have to brute force it just a little bit, but that's okay. We'll take it. An encounter is an encounter right now. I guess we could try to dial it in more, but let's see if we can dial it in a little bit more. Okay. We have plenty of time before that burn. So let's... I swear to God, finding this thing and being able to, like, make these minute adjustments to my burns... This happened a long time ago, but it was game-changing. Did you really not? So my advice for doing interstellars or interplanetary stuff is take aim and fire. All you really want... There are plenty of maps and stuff online that will get you essentially the encounter that you need. You know? Before your computer broke. Well, when your computer is fixed, and max faith, it will be soon. You never know. My advice is, yeah, when it comes to this, take aim and fire. Because getting encounters is kind of an art. I think it's Matt Lone on YouTube says it all the time. The more times you do it, the better you will get at it. But the first few times you do it, you're just throwing stuff out into the ether. You heard Christmas? Hey, that's great though. That's not that far away. All right, let's get this sucker lined up. But yeah, once you start playing again, that's my advice. Just start, Duna's the easiest. Go to Duna. Like, Duna or Eve. If you're not doing a manned mission and you just want to put satellites around a different body, Eve is really nice because it has a pretty large sphere of influence. But one way or another, have faith and take your time. Use the buttons I showed just a second ago. Those help a lot. Remember to set your planets as targets because it will guide you. But yeah, I played this game way back in the day. I played this game for a very long time without ever getting out of the influence of Kerbin. Give me 1 second. I desperately need to go get some water. I'll be right back. There we go. I didn't even set it to my commercial break because it was going to be that quick. But like, yeah, it takes. Yeah, if you can get to the Mun and Minmus, you can go a lot of places. It just takes a lot of time, and the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. Like, it was a big deal when I first was like, oh, I'm gonna throw my Kerbals into space. I don't know what's gonna happen to them. What if I can't get them back? Now it's just like I throw these poor little space frogs into the ether without a second thought. I don't even care. Man, my comms network around this planet sucks now. Whatever. Okay. So the next step is let's go ahead. Let's time accelerate. And get to our burn. That's going to be a 5-minute, 51-second burn, so I've got to do the math. That's going to be 2 minutes, 30 seconds plus 10, so... No, that's wrong. It's, 2 minutes, 55 seconds before burn we need to fire up. Okay. Alright, this burn's going to take a second, folks, but that's what this stage was for. It is a very, very, very efficient... Basically, I mean, it wasn't meant to be an interplanetary stage. It was just supposed to give us a boost out of Kerbin's influence. But we're going to carry it all the way to Duna because it's going to have a lot of fuel left in it, and it'll help us with braking. Basically, yeah. I mean, honestly... Sorry, I had to get another drink of water. You get to the point you get to the point where you're way more comfortable about launching Kerbals into stuff. The best way to do it, honestly, is to just practice. If you're worried about killing your Kerbals and you don't want to be reverting all the time, just learn everything with satellites. That's why I do a lot of comms networks, is it's a good way to test and make sure I still know what I'm doing before I send Kerbals to their deaths. Because you got to keep Jeb alive. Jeb is life. Jeb is love. But yeah, we're going to get this sucker on its way. And once it's on its way, we'll go back over to Dres and begin working on our plans there. It'd be really cool by the end of this stream if I have Kerbals on 2 planets at the same time. That would be neat. That would be a first for me. But yeah, I chose this rocket engine because the vacuum performance for the weight looked so good that I was like, screw it, let's go with that one. And I think the vacuum performance for the weight is very good. But, you know, once you get nuclear engines, you kind of like, you get spoiled because, you know, everything's always perfect. Also, while we're just flying along here, I'm gonna start getting all my solar panels, my full solar kit extended. Any second now. Will be done. And by any second, I mean 3 minutes and 16 seconds from now. But that's okay. We've got plans here. I've done a lot of space science around the sun with my other spacecraft, so I'm not going to worry about doing it on this one. We'll use our mobile processing lab and everything once we get out to Ike and potentially do some stuff around Duna. I know, right? We're almost done. Okay, so Interstellar Adventures, if you want to start doing interplanetary stuff in Kerbin, especially if you're going to use the higher efficiency engines, you just got to get used to long burns. They're just a thing that happens, you know? Because, like, nuclear engines, they're... Next to the ion engines, they're the best engines in the entire game. For their efficiency, but your burns take forever. You know? I've got 4 nuke engines on this thing so that the burns don't take as long as they would. But, like, my capture at Dres for both my craft is going to be like 9 or 10 minute burns, which I hate to make all of you guys sit through, but we're going to sit through it together. But that's okay. We're almost done with this burn. And then we'll get this sucker into its interplanetary cruise mode. And we'll get a burn set up for Duna. Speaking of, let's go ahead and pop over here, because I want to make sure we we actually get our encounter. Because you have attention span? Well, I don't. And I realized at one point that Kerbal Space Program is a great game for streaming because a lot of people seem interested in it. But there are long periods of time where all you sit there and do is burn rocket fuel. You know, it's very much a hurry up and wait game. Oh, we have to get this rocket burn done right now. Turn on rocket. Wait. Okay, so we're gonna get this sucker. Come on, let's go. Rocket, go burr. Alright, we're gonna keep our burn going. We should see our trajectory line come in, but if it doesn't, I can teach you something, Interstellar Adventures. I can teach you how to deal with the encounter not happening like you want it to, because the smallest variables affect these encounters. Any second now. Any second now. Okay, we're not going to get our encounter the way... Whoop, we did. Crap, and I missed it. Can we go anti-maneuver? Let's face in there. Alright, hang on real quick. Let's go... Well, we did get it, but we overburnt. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a quick adjustment really, really quickly. We're going to freestyle a little bit here, which you learn to do after a while playing this game. And I'm not mega advanced at the game. This is like my second playthrough ever. And even in my last playthroughs, I've never done a lot of stuff that I intend to do on this one. But what we're going to do is we're going to come around here, and we're just going to give this a couple of puffs. Okay, not what we wanted. That's okay. See, this is how I do it. You just go back and forth until you get what you want. In fact, let me see if I can adjust it this way. We'll come around here, and I think this is normal and anti-normal. This is like, yeah, this is radial and anti-radial. Never close enough. Well, actually, that's true. So, when you're doing burns and going interplanetary, you want to do as much burning as you can before you get close, because this far away, these are very cheap burns. Like, these are mega super duper cheap burns. These cost next to nothing for Delta V. Like, the burn I'm going to do here, I'm going to give it a little puff, is going to be less than a meter a second. If I came in and did it closer to the planet, that could be many meters per second. Now, I am not concerned with this rocket for having enough Delta V. This rocket is colossally overbuilt for what we're about to do with it. But if you are someone who's trying to do these missions with very, very little Delta V, it is best practice to do your best. All right, you know what? We'll do it there. We'll capture there. All right, so there's that. So let's go ahead and hit there. Add maneuver. We're going to be coming in very fast. But that'll capture us, and then we'll circularize, change our plane, do everything we need to do when we're where we need to be. But that right there will do the job. So we'll go ahead and do this. Ike, mission, Duna, capture. Apply changes. So that's a year out. We got plenty of time. We don't even need to think about it for a while. So let's go back to our spacecraft here. Let's align normal so that we'll have plenty of power over the next year and a half. And and it is you did say close enough. A lot of this stuff is very much a close enough thing. If you truly want to like super dial everything in, you can do it when you get closer, which now that I'm thinking about it, there is something I'd like to dial in. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here and I'm going to kill this maneuver because I don't like that we're off plane. Plane changes are extremely expensive to do. Like, plane changes cost a lot. Yes, Dres is coming very shortly. Okay, there's where I need to look. So let's come over here. -2 years. Okay, you know what? Let's get really quickly. I need to think about something really quick. So let's grab. Okay, that's what I needed to see. Okay. So let's go out here. Let's click on that. Our Apoapsis. And then, since we're still plenty far away, we're going to make some adjustments. I have a couple of the DLCs. I think I have Breaking Ground and one of the history ones that gives me like the Apollo stuff. Maybe? I can't quite remember. I can go check here in a second. And that's about it. I don't have any mods. You know, nothing against the mods, the modding community. I just, I like vanilla Kerbal quite a bit. And as you can see, like, today was the first day I used alarms. Like, I'm still just exploring vanilla Kerbal. Okay. There we go. That right there is what I want to do. So we're going to do that maneuver. Then I have both of them, yes. Okay, I didn't know if there were more. Okay, we're going to click here. Okay. Ike mission orbit adjustment. Okay. Apply changes. Boom. All right, there we go. We got all our maneuvers set up. So our first one is going to be in 88 days. And I don't remember what mission that is. So let's go ahead and edit it. Comms network. Okay, sweet. So that's why we label them. All right, let's check in on this and make sure it's happy. That looks like a happy spacecraft right there. Look at that sucker. What a happy, 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 happy spaceship. So we are going to leave it to its own devices. Enjoy the flight, guys. And next, we're going to go get our comms network captured at Dres. And our comms network captured at and our manned mission captured. There we go. We're gonna have lots of burns, lots of times to talk. I really need to name these rockets differently. Okay. Okay, 88 days for this maneuver, so let's get her set up. This is going to be a little bit of a wacky one, folks, because we're going to have to unhibernate some stuff when we begin this maneuver, and we're going to have to. This is going to be a wacky one, folks, because yeah. Let's go ahead and fast forward and get to our capture maneuver. And we're going to be coming in mega fast. Okay, this is going to be an 8-minute maneuver, so we're going to go in at about 5 minutes here. We'll begin worrying. So these two are gonna be long. Dres is just, it doesn't have very much gravity, so it's kind of really crappy to capture too. Like it's kind of a hard capture because Moho's much the same way. Moho is not, there's not a lot of gravity there, so when you come into Moho, you are just fighting for every meter of second to try. Like all you want to do desperately is get stopped. Okay, here we go. We're going to bring this solar panel open for a reason, is we're about to not have a whole lot of power. So that solitary solar panel is going to try to give us as much power as we can get. And it's already blocked by a relay antenna. Basically. Okay, so we're going to lock in there. I'm going to go ahead and wake. We're going to turn hibernation off. We're going to control from here. We're going to wake it up. Because what's about to happen is going to be we're going to be making some lemonade here, everybody. Because this is delete and close. Okay. I want to make sure that these are set up correctly. Okay, because we're going to need those engines to finish this capture. Okay, this is a big one, folks. This is big. This is huge. Normally I'm not this precise, but we're going to have to be on this one. Okay, as you can see, this is not time accelerated. Our relative speed is so fast that we can see Dres moving. And we're giving it we're gonna give this thing everything she's got. Every bit of fuel that's in it. Okay. And yeah, now we just sit here and talk. I think I've heard of Space Flight Simulator. I've never played it though. The big simulator I play, but I haven't played it for a while, is Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is my big one. I haven't played it in quite a while though. I also really like Elite Dangerous, though once again I have not played it in a very long time. Burning along, hanging out. It's like watching paint dry. Like nuclear paint. Now, my major problem with my network here is that a lot of the solar panels for my network satellites here are going to be occluded by the sun. I forgot to really think about this, and we're in some trouble right now. So I'm not actually sure what we're going to do about that. Okay, that's pretty interesting. There are mods that put KSP in the Sol system. go ahead and see how our burn is doing. We want this to get longer. It is getting longer. And we do see the trajectory line beginning to bend a bit. So that's good. The first attempt I did at a Dres network, I actually did with a chemical rocket, and it was a disaster. We did not get stopped, and those satellites may eventually reach Joule in, I don't know, let's check, 33 years. It was a disaster, but this is only a minor disaster. We're going to do what we do a lot on this channel, everybody, and we're going to fail successfully. Okay, we only have to burn 1 more kilometer a second, everybody. If you're just joining us, we are doing a Dres capture that is not great because we're going to have to use our satellite maneuvering engines to finish this burn, which is going to kill some of the Delta V of our satellite network. That's a very bad thing. Oh, I mean, it's, yeah, when you go to the Solar System mod, you are playing, like, actual rocket science. You know? Because KSP, I think, is scaled down. Like, Kerbin is very small compared to Earth. Like, I know that the density of Kerbin is unreal. It's like 6 times the size of, or 6 times that of Earth. Like, it's just not possible. I know that Joule is about the size of the Earth. What is supposed to be a massive gas giant in this game is about the actual size of the Earth. But I do like that they scaled things down. It makes the game a little bit more approachable and accessible for those of us who are not actual rocket scientists. All right, we're getting pretty close here. There you go. Thanks, Pickle Rick. I appreciate it. Yeah, so there you go. There's your scaling. Yeah, all of the bodies in this are way too dense. Another interesting thing that they said when they were building KSP2 is they attempted to simulate the Kerbal system with, what's it called? In-body physics. And the Kerbal system is hilariously unstable. It would, like, planets would be ejected. Hilarious stuff would happen. Now, I wonder, are we going to get an actual full capture here? Okay. Come on, just a little bit more. Here we go, everybody. Getting ready to stage. Okay. Oh yeah, they were saying that stuff gets ejected, planets can crash into each other. It's hilarious. So yeah, the engines I am using to try to make this work, they are not designed for what we're doing to them right now. This satellite stack is meant to be dropped off of the mothership, but since the mothership is, you know, dead and out of fuel, we're going to drop these off of here. They're going to do their own thing. Okay. This isn't perfect, but as long as we get the apoapsis where we need it, we can make lemonade. We'll take it. Now, oh, yeah. That does not surprise me in the slightest. All right. We're going to pop all of these open on the top one. We're going to align. I'm going to try to align normal, because electric charge is going to be our biggest problem, folks. Okay, we want some solar panels to have light. That's all we need. Okay. Okay, at least one solar panel needs to have light on this thing all the time, and we should be okay. Let's see how much time we have. We have 40 days till our next spacecraft comes in. I think that's enough time to potentially build ourselves a network, folks. I think we could do it. So let's... Actually, let's leave this stable. Let's switch to this really quickly. Let's do one last thing here before we leave the satellite to the sky. That'll make sure that some of our panels are always in the light. This is basically just going to be a relay now. They are. RA-15s. Because it's a relay. Rename vessel. Dres. Comms. Network. Mothership. Okay, accept. All right, this rocket now lives. This is its life. Where will it go? Let's find out. What will its new life be? Okay, so it'll stay in orbit kind of close to Dres basically forever, which is pretty okay. Hey, Interstellar Adventures, thank you for stopping by, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, have a good day. Hope you had a great holiday, and I'll catch up with you soon. Okay, so that's done. So yeah, this rocket is here. This rocket is now gone forever. I hope everybody liked hanging out with it. It was a good rocket. It got our... It gave its life to get this network where it needed to be. Now, our plan is to do some orbital circularizations. So as long as we can keep power to this network, we're going to be okay. So let's come up here. And we're gonna start setting our network up. Perfect. Okay. Do we have power? That's all that matters. Okay. Here we go, folks. We're gonna unhibernate this. And we're gonna decouple. And then we're going to get solar panels open as quick as we possibly can. Because if just a couple of these get into the sun, we'll have enough power to keep this thing running. Okay. Alright, this guy's got his power set up, so we're going to leave that up there. In fact, let's go back here. Let's just face this directly towards the sun. That's close enough. All right, that gets all our panels in sunlight. All right. This one. Let's go to here. Let's get a orbit set up for it. Burp. Nope. That's too much. Okay, I want to get it to... It's supposed to be... Let's check our maps here. This is not the exciting part, folks. I know you're here for the landing, and we're going to get there soon. But first, I need to figure out... I had a cool graph up. Where is my cool graph for the planets and their orbits? Oh, this is no good. Alright, there we go. Duna... Dres. 732.24. Okay. So we want to set this... 732.24. That's close enough. Let's get her moved. And lock her in. Okay. Lock it déjà. And we're already there, so let's... Oh, crud. We don't have engines yet on this guy, and we're missing our node. Okay. $732.24 is what we're going for, folks. You know what? I'm putting way too much work into this. That's a mostly circular orbit, and we're going to leave it that way. Because this network really doesn't have to stand the test of time. I think I'm only landing on Dres once, and I'm never coming back here. Okay, let me get it into an orbit or an orientation that will basically keep it happy for the rest of time. Yeah, I'm not going to put a huge amount of work into this relay, because I don't intend to come back to Dres very often. Yeah, it's important that the periods... They're not going to be. This one... I'm not going to put a ton into this one. This needs to get my manned mission done, and then these probes are going to live here forever. They have so much Delta V that if I decide to come back here and fiddle with it and make it perfect, I can. But I'm happy with it. Okay. Oh, hang on. Before we do anything else, rename vessel. Dres relay 1. Accept. Switch 2. Okay. We've got plenty of... We should have plenty of power. We do. Excellent, because we're just going to keep our solar panels roughly pointed at the sun for now. And let's come around and set up another detachment. Need to watch this very carefully while we set all these up. Okay, so we have 38 days till our next maneuver, which is important, because that's going to be the capture maneuver for our manned mission. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that separation, so let's call this one done. Okay, we're set up here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to pop... We're going to unhibernate this one. Okay, unhibernate, boom. Okay. Then we're going to reach deep into it. How long is my apoapsis from here? All right, we have time. Decouple. Okay, I need to be able to see that engine. Activate engines. Engines are good. Okay, let's plop back to this one. Let's get its panels open as quick as we can. Okay, those engines are up and running because those are what I use for my braking. Okay. Next step, let's get this next one set up into a... Like I said, it's going to be a crappy orbit, but that's okay. I don't really mind right now. I just want these set up and running. So they only really truly have to be close. And yeah, it means that like this network will slowly fall apart, but you know, it'll eventually... It'll open and close over time. So that's fine. Let me get lined up. Para my maneuver. Okay. We are still getting plenty of sunlight. At least one panel gets it all the time, which is all that matters. And we're going to time warp up to this maneuver. Okay. And then I want to get Kerbals on Ike. Or not Ike, Dres. And then I might call it a day. I don't know how I feel. Ever since I got this new job, I've wanted to go have like one really nice meal. And I'm thinking about doing that today. It's very cold outside and I'd be walking there, but you know, there's just something about that. It says to me, hey, I did it. Because I was unemployed for a long time. I was unemployed for like 2 years. So, well, unemployed and underemployed. So, like, I want to make sure that I treat myself at least once. Okay, so that's lined up. Just like that. We have enough. We're getting enough sunlight that I think we're going to be okay to just leave that in that orientation, in the normal orientation. So, yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and go to our... Oh, and we need to rename it. We got to rename it, everybody. Okay, so we'll go ahead and rename... Dres Comms Relay 2. Accept. Okay. Switch 2. Okay, I think this will be our last one, everybody. Look at him just hanging out there, chilling, watching his buddy fly away. Okay, I want to check my alarms. We do have good electricity. Let's check our alarms. Alarm clock. Okay, we still have 36 days. We want to make sure that we don't let that pass us up. Maybe one more. You know what? I'm going to call this one close. This is a close enough situation. So let's go ahead and hit add maneuver. Mostly what this network is going to be good for is getting me a signal bounce out to Jewel when the time comes. And making sure I don't get occluded when I'm out there, which is a big deal. It also helps when you go to Elu. Okay. Okay, here we go. Come on. Almost there. It's not going to take a lot for this one to get its burn done. Okay. Okay, close. This is a close enough orbital network. It's going to do what it needs to do, which is when we deploy our science equipment on the surface, it will get data it will transmit the data. Okay, we're gonna orient it normal. Make sure it's still getting good sun and we're not crazy. Jesus, where is the planet that we're orbiting? Okay, there it is. Sweet, okay. Comms network. Done. Is it going to be great? No. Is it going to collapse eventually? Yes. Is it going to work for our mission? Precisely. Okay, so let's go ahead and toggle our map. Oh, one last thing to do so we know what we're looking at on our active mission screen. Rename vessel. Dres, comms, network 3. Grab comms relay 3. Okay, there we go. That's set and ready to go. So let's go away from this Space Center and let's get a crude capture going. I have before gotten it where, yeah, the periods are like less than a second apart. It's like a perfect network. It never falls apart. That takes so much time. And I feel like the homies here in the chat, that their time is worth more. You guys want to see some explosions. All right, look at that. That's a good network that started. Like, comms look good. Like, comms are looking okay. What rocket did I just select? Okay. 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 Oh, my back is sore. Okay, here we go. Now, we're set up. We're looking good. I don't know why we fell off our orientation, but that's okay. We can probably just go ahead and orient to what we need now. Rename vessel. Dres manned mission. Accept. Oh yeah, I have. It's not a big deal though. If I was like really concerned, like when I do my Joule network, which is always really important to me, I will take the time. Like my Joule network is, once I put one out there, I intend for it to stay there literally forever. This network, it's really only so I can piggyback off of it and get to Joule. All right, while we're sitting out here in space doing nothing, he's got all of his science. Let's transmit that. Okay. I put a lot more batteries on this one because last time, yeah, there was trouble transmitting all of the science from the lab. But now, as you can see, look at it go. It can basically transmit almost everything in one go. Unless I do that where I didn't have these set up correctly. That's okay. Here's what we'll do. We're just going to hang out. And why are we not getting electric charge? Literally, I have like 8 million solar panels pointed at the sun. Okay, let's do this. Okay, there we go. Now we're charging again. So, how many days do I have to this next maneuver? Let's just hang out and let my giant rocket here charge for a couple days, and we'll try to resend that transmission. There we go. Okay, we're charged back up. Let's try to send that transmission again, because that didn't work well. Transmit science. It's okay that we're burning power like crazy because we have a lot of power generation here. This thing, aimed at the sun, as you can see, I've got a lot of panel capable of transmit or getting me the power I need, and I can always fast forward a bit to get a little more oomph out of it. 86, 90, and it should die right before it finishes transmitting. Oh, we actually got it all done. Okay, sweet. How much more science does he have in here? So he still has a lot of data to go through, so he's probably going to be working. We're going to have to stop research when we get in orbit so that we can get him onto a... so that we can get him onto the landers so that he can go down and set up all of our science experiments down on the ground. And I think it's, we want our engineer to set up the transmitter, the experiment control, and the solar panels. And then our scientist sets up all the other experiments. Okay, here we go. Let's line up with our... Let's go ahead and line up with our, what's it called? Our maneuver node, because we're we're definitely going to be doing that soon. 33 days. Actually, you know what? Let's just align normal. I'm being dumb. Let's align normal because we can always maneuver when we get there, and this will give us the best opportunity of charging. Okay. Sorry, my brain is just... The holidays, I tell you. My brain is just completely gone right now. It sucks that we're just burning so much power when we have our solar panels facing the sun. How curious that we're not making power. Is it because this little guy is just burning a ton of power? It's gotta be. It's gotta be the research module is just burning through power right now. Okay, let's go radial in and get every solar panel we have facing facing the star. And let's see if we can solve this problem, because we're not generating power. I didn't think that this rocket would be power limited. Okay, there we go. That gets us enough. Wow, solar panels lose their effectiveness really quickly the farther out you go. But that gets us enough. Alright, let's get this burn done. This one's going to be long, folks. If you're watching the VOD, you have my permission to obviously skip this one, because we're going to be burning for 9 minutes. I was hoping to get Kerbals on the surface of planets today, but we're coming up on 4 hours, and I do have some other... I was going to do other stuff, but we'll see what we can do today, everybody. You know, everybody's been so patient and kind watching that I want to make sure that, like, you know... Why did we just lose an encounter? Okay, thank God. Woo! Why is it acting this way? Okay, there we go. Alright. It was acting weird for a second there, and I got very concerned that we were not getting an encounter. Okay. Let's go ahead and orient towards our burn. I have no idea where the... Oh, it's way out there. You can't even really see it because of how dark the stream is, but I can see it out there. Okay, we're going to get oriented for this capture burn. We're going to worry about circularization and everything once we have captured. It is not immediately going to look like I have enough Delta V to get home, and that is because I might not. The plan is going to be, once I've landed and come back up with this guy, my lander can, I'm going to take all of the spare fuel, because I should have quite a bit, and just cram it into this spacecraft and dump the lander can, and I'm hoping that does it for me. That gives me what I need to get home. And we're just going to do the same thing we always do, which is I need to go home. We're going to go in. We're going to aero brake in Kerbin's atmosphere as hard as we possibly can and get our spacecraft stopped. There are no parachutes on this spacecraft, everybody. That means the Duna one doesn't have parachutes either. Damn it. Okay. Rescue missions. Okay, gonna have to hire some new astronauts. The plan is gonna be we're gonna figure out if we can circularize around Kerbin, I guess. Maybe do some pretty heavy aero braking and see if we can get these Kerbals home. It's not a big deal on the Duna one because we're gonna have so much Delta V left over, but this is gonna be tight, everybody. We don't have parachute. I cannot believe I forgot to put parachutes on here. Oh, that breaks me, everybody. I am a broken person right now. Well, we'll worry about that when we get there. Oh, I can't believe I just thought of that. Gosh darn it. No parachutes. Okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta send a text. Okay, let's get captured. We're not gonna worry about it. We'll focus on this separate disaster when the time comes. I think that if I get as much fuel out of the lander can as I possibly can, then potentially we could capture at Kerbin and do a rescue mission. Doesn't even have to be that complex. We can throw a probe body in. I can take all of my science. I can take all my science from this mission and just cram it into that craft and just deorbit it and land it. It'll get us the science. Okay. So 9 minutes is 45 seconds plus 10, so... No. 4 minutes and 40 seconds? Okay, we're getting close. We might, with this new data, we might do a burn, circularize, and then call it a day, because this is going to be hours of work to save our Kerbals. Like, this is going to be hours and hours and hours of work to save our Kerbals, everybody. Because, yeah, we don't have parachutes. I can't believe I forgot that. Ah! Oh, that's so depressing. We'll just have to do what we can, everybody. What we may have to do is send another craft out to Dres to rescue these Kerbals and get all the science. The Duna one, like I said, it's not that big of a deal. We can, we will get back and I think be able to circularize around Kerbin. But we're going to be coming in so fast with this one, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. So we may be sending a rescue ship out here. You can attach things like parachutes in space, can't you? Can you do that? You can put a part like inside a compartment, and you can attach it, right? Am I crazy? I need to learn how to do that, and maybe I can help my Kerbals get home safe. Okay, sweet. All right, because I think two supersonic parachutes or high-speed drogues and 2 main chutes will be enough to get this craft stopped. So we may be doing that. Outside of that, I just don't know what else we could do. Because I don't think we're going to have really... I don't think we're going to have realistically enough Delta V to go back to Kerbin, circularize there, and then send a rescue mission. I have an engineer here, so what my thought process was, why don't I launch a rescue mission to Dres at my next encounter, and in orbit around Dres, I'll have a probe body around it, and a docking ring, so it can just dock directly to this spacecraft, and then I can do my construction in orbit. What do you think? Because I'm sure the Kerbals brought enough snacks. I'm sure they're fine. Okay, sweet. I've never done that before, so we'll see how it works. I already have plans on the rescue rocket. Because honestly, what I'll probably do is just build the exact same rescue rocket for the Dres mission as in the Ike mission, because they're the same mission. You know, it's the same rocket, so. But I think what I'll do today, everybody, is I'm going to go ahead and get circularized around Dres here, and then I think we'll call it a day. I've got a bunch of other stuff I got to go do, so I think that's a good stopping point. We'll do our landings on the next stream, which is probably going to be tomorrow because I'm bored, and then once we've done our landings, we'll begin our rescue missions. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then we'll attach our chutes to our capsules from robotic missions. Okay. We're getting there, folks. Man, Dres is a boring, boring planet. There is nothing going on down there. On the plus side, this is going to give my scientist tons of time to finish all of his research, which will give me mega, super, duper, ultra crazy science. We're just doing a long burn here, folks. Oh my god, look at that. My stupid array has already fallen apart. Ugh! I might go in and recircularize those, but if they ever get back out to a separation that I like, but whatever. They'll do their job. Their job is going to be to get me... the science I need. Still burning. This is going to be the longest burn of today's stream, everybody. But we're almost done. Any second now. Starting to see those orbital lines start to curl, meaning that we are getting very close to actually capturing. Sorry, I was quiet there for a second. I started thinking about how we're going to do this rescue, because normally I build rockets that are just obscenely huge and all that. This time, all we need at the end is a compartment holding the parachutes. We need batteries, solar panels, and the propulsion required to capture at this body. So it shouldn't take much. It should not be a very big rocket. We'll have to do an orbital rendezvous, which I hate doing, but I think we can make something work there. Go. I'll call that good. We're captured. Next burn around, we'll try to circularize. Because that does not take a whole heck of a lot of burning to circularize. Okay. There we go. So let's get lined up to that. We're still getting plenty of sun. So let's... 39 days! And we still have plenty of time. All right, let's get this circularized real quick. Yeah, I know there's a ring of unknown objects around this planet, which is very interesting to me. Okay, here we go. We're going to get nice and circular. You can see the comms array actually working as it's supposed to when we were occluded there for a second. Okay, let's make sure we're all lined up. Make sure we've got power. And then we will get our burn done. And I think I might, like I said, I think I might call it a day. We'll be at just over 4 hours, which is a good amount of time. And then we will focus on our rescue, getting landers down, getting landers back. and our rescue mission on the next stream. You all will get to see me build something that doesn't have the kitchen sink thrown at it and is literally built almost entirely for purpose. Also, how's my buddy doing in here? He's just, look at him kill it on that science. Okay. About 15 seconds. We'll go ahead and call it. Here we go. All right, sweet. Let's get our circularization burn done. Okay, there we go. Let's get oriented the way I want to be. And then we will probably call it. Let's make sure we're good. We'll check everything else before we eventually call it. But I think we're good here. This looks good. Let's check our alarms. We have one maneuver in 184 days. We're good on that. Yeah, next stream, everybody, we're gonna have 4 missions going at the same time, because we will have these missions and our rescue missions going all simultaneously. So it will get exciting, it will get confusing, there will probably be explosions, but I think. Let's go, once again, let me save this, boop. And let's, exit to our main menu. But yeah, I think that will be our next big adventure on our next stream. So thank you so much, everybody who stopped in today. Super big thanks to Interstellar Adventures for the follow. Pickle Rick, thank you once again for the advice and the help. We're slowly getting through it. We've got, what bodies do we have? We have Kerbin, Minmus, the Mun that we have all been to, and and Duna. Next session, I was hoping to do it today, we will add Ike and Dres to that, and hopefully get our Kerbals back. After that, I think it's going to be time to start heading out towards Jewel, and maybe to risk a robotic mission to Moho. We'll see. Thank you, everybody, for watching today. I've really appreciated it, as always. And I will catch up with you guys same time, same place tomorrow. Take care.